All right, guys. Today we're going to be continuing grinding for first ever sub 1 hour Hearth and Home New Game Plus speedrun. Jump into the runs in just a second. I hope everyone's having a good day. Turn the brightness up on my monitor and stuff. Let's stopping by. Everyone's doing good. Alright. Should be good now. I actually forgot to put my monitor on the right settings before the stream. Alright. New run, let's go. Remember, guys, if you want to support the content financially, the #1 best way you can do that is on the Patreon. There's a link in the description. It's the pinned message at the top of YouTube chat right now. So, what I'm going to do is, I'm going to do another speedrun stream tonight, which is what we're doing right now, obviously. And we'll see how it goes. But if we don't get a sub 1 hour, the next speedrun stream I'll probably go for a sub 90 or something. Turn the music off. Go. But anyway, tomorrow probably won't be streaming. I'm going to work on some shorts and some TikToks, I think, tomorrow. Then the day after that, we'll do another speedrun stream, and if we don't have a sub 60 in the bag by the end of today. 1, 2, 3, 4. Then on that stream, we'll go for a sub 90. So that's the plan for the next few days. Probably start working on another full-length YouTube video after that. It's not that bad considering we had to cross some water. 131. What's up, Alex? Thanks for talking about the stream. Hope you're doing good, buddy. Alright, we hear them crows. Okay, burial chamber, that's good. Those rooms aren't good for spawns. What have you missed? Nothing. We just got started, bro. You're the first here. Welcome. Hope you're having a good day, man. This is the first run of the day. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, that's actually... This is an amazing start. So we're in southeast. It took so long to find an Elder Stone quickly and then get to this location yesterday. That's actually a good start. Yeah, it's looking good so far. Sure. You know, it's such a big part of this speedrun to just find the locations quickly. What's up, Dan? Thanks for stopping by. I hope you're doing good. Just a content idea. Have you thought of doing a playing with viewers video or not? I play with people that support the content on Patreon, usually around once a month. Yeah, I might do something like that for people that aren't patrons. I have thought about it. Probably will at some point. Just have to figure out how I want to do it. Nice one, Dan. I am well, thank you. I actually really feel like I've just been getting back in the flow of things. Now I'm speedrunning again. Feels like we're home, you know? Hide, bark, wood, nails. Yeah, basically this question about playing with viewers, like I said, I do like there is the Patreon server for people that want to do it like once a month, which, you know, you only really need to pledge $1 to be able to do that. But in terms of doing it where it's like anyone can just join, basically what I have thought about just as a one-off thing that like I wouldn't do regularly, like renting a server just for like a single month. just for like one stream or something. Or maybe like, I don't know like how exactly we would do it. But like, I would literally just make the IP address. Like basically I would just make the login details of the server, the pinned message in YouTube chat or something. But like, obviously it would cost me money. But I think that would be the best way to do it. But because it costs me money, it's like, I would only do it. I wouldn't do it very often. You know what I'm saying? Like way less than once a month. Stop the streaming just anyone because you don't know what they might say, so do and group the stream. Yeah, like if it did it like that, what I'm talking about would obviously be chaos at this point, right? And I would announce it like on my YouTube channel and everything. This is the idea that I have had. So I would basically be inviting it to be total chaos, but I wouldn't do voice chat or anything if I did it like that, because it would obviously, there would be chaos. But I've thought about doing that just as like a one-off stream or something. Or maybe I could actually, maybe something like that would actually be better to not do on stream. Maybe I just do a post on my YouTube channel, like a text post explaining that it's going to happen, and post the login details as a post on YouTube, like not a video, just a text post. They have to be in the app to see it. And just set a time and date. And then I actually just record it. Maybe I could do it like that. And that way, if anyone does like type anything crazy offensive in the chat that might show up on the screen or something, I could just edit it out. But anyway, yeah, I've definitely thought about it. I just haven't figured out how I want to do it yet. The key's gonna spawn in the water, isn't it? Yes, it is. I don't blame you, Luke. Like, your glove is a much bigger problem now. Thanks for talking about the stream though, dude. I hope you're having a good day. So I assume the Twitch stream is working fine, by the way, guys. Considering Dam's in the Twitch chat. I did get like a message from the restream. About this Twitch hack business. But yeah, tomorrow, like I said, I think I'm going to work on some shorts and some TikToks. So over the next week, you might see a few shorts come out in a row on YouTube. And then after that, I'll just make a proper video. And we just continue to go on foot. We're going to end up going too far on this run if we end up having to go out much further. Here we go. Exactly what I was hoping for. Swamp on the island. Not exactly what I was hoping for. I take it back. I'm going to... Well, let's continue along this path a little bit. Maybe we can find a decent crypt or a structure or something. But I would say it's probably worth crossing the water. Oh, we got a decent structure. And a crypt, right, fine. That's good then. Not too bad. Okay, unlucky. I think I'm just gonna maybe commit here. Wait, no, I'm not committing. Right, that's perfect. Nice. I'm formulating kind of slightly new strats for searching these swamps. I feel like it's coming together. The new world record strategy. Basically, I'm kind of like try and find a structure, check an above ground structure immediately if you see it, and then with crypts, check the first one, For early rune spawn. So basically check just the first 3 rooms. Or listen to if you can hear a corpse pile that's worth digging to. Thanks for the follow on Twitch, Soccer. I appreciate it. If it doesn't have what you want, check the second one, but full commit to the second one. That's what I'm thinking right now. I think at that point, you kind of have diminishing returns. All right. There's going to be a planes. Interesting. Very interesting. It does look good. What's up, Sam? Thanks for stopping by the stream, buddy. Hope you're doing good. Uh-oh. Danger. Oh, he made it over that rock. I might be dead here because... Oh dear. The nails, dude. Alright. We made it anyway. Jesus. Welcome back. Out. Alright, this is looking good so far. Hide, nails, wood. Oh. We're not gonna get arrested, are we? Like a good spot to try and get rested quickly. If he gets interrupted, it's not worth it. Oh, this is a bit yikes. Oh no, chat. Alright, dude. Oh no. That brute. We're still good. We're lucky enough to remove the debuffs. So we can instantly repotion. Oh my god, dude. Oh, we're gonna have to relog. We got it though. That's good. Hell yeah. Let's go. We did it. All right. All right, dude. Oh no, dude. Hey, if you could change one thing in the game, would it be to add the ability to destroy the boats with the hammer? Yes. Yes. Wait, that looks like it could be a planes. Yeah, that would be a good ability. I agree, chat. All right. Is that? No, it's just an open meadows. Is it? It's a huge open area for a meadows. It is. It is. Well. We keep going. Why don't I use the black metal sword? Basically, a lot of the time with the New Game Plus loadout, where you're doing a speedrun where you can bring in anything you want to do the speedrun faster, you end up with only enough room for one weapon a lot of the time. And if you can only bring one weapon, the fastest one to bring is the silver sword, because it has the most time save. Because the silver sword is the best weapon against the first boss and the last boss. And the last boss is the one that takes the most amount of time. So it's the most amount of time save. And obviously it's still good for the first boss, and then you can one hit him, and then for the second boss it's only like a few seconds slower. And then for bone mass, like bone mass is actually undead, so he is actually weak to silver, even though he's weak to silver and to blunt. But because he's weak to silver, like the silver sword's still really good for him. It's probably like the third best weapon on bone mass, but it's still like, you know, you're only talking a few seconds. And then like really the only difference between the black metal sword and stuff on modder is honestly like modder is barely even noticeable time difference, because you do most of the damage to the arrows anyway. So yeah, it just averages out as the best individual weapon if you only bring one. If you're only going to bring two, it makes sense to bring the Frosner, because that is the fastest for bone mass. And then if you can bring three, you bring the black metal sword. And if you can bring four, you bring the black metal knife, and then you've got meta attacks for every boss. Hopefully this is plains here. Looks like it is. Making sure auto pickup is on for this. Hide, wood, bark. No. Oh, we got nails. Oh, shit. No, dude. Oh, God. Instantly just swarmed by mosquitoes. Welcome to the plains, bro. What's up, Gentech? And stuff in my stream. Hope you're doing good. No, not a tar pit. We don't want that right now. Oh. Yikes, chat. Give me the flip out of here. Please have a Yag rune. Please. Nah, GG. Probably a reset. Probably just check the rest of this plains and then reset. No, we're getting too far out now as well. Something I just thought of in this game. It would be awesome if we ever got a jungle biome. Imagine what that would be like. GG. The odds of us finding the final boss after finding a stone circle without his rune on it are very small. You run, let's go.
Sploosh.
True. All right, new run, let's go. Average time? I don't know. It's been a long time since I've grinded for anything other than sub 60s. My PB is 3801, but the thing is, like, no one's really done any speedruns after the Hearth and Home update, and it's probably just going to become its own category with a separate leaderboard. So we don't, like, assuming that's going to happen, we don't really have anything to compare it to. But it's kind of like hard to say about average, because if you run every seed, some runs would take like 9-10 hours. But all my successful runs, or most of them at least, are up on my YouTube channel. If anyone wants to watch them. That run was really promising, yeah. But it was a good reset. We need to start getting a bit stricter with our resets, because we're wasting a lot of time trying to play out bad seeds. Oh, nice. Yeah, it was a one-shot. This is the New Game Plus speedrun. So there's lots of different types of speedruns for this game. Lots of them. Like, there's all different variations that you can do. The main variation is like New Game, which is like with a fresh character. So you start from scratch. Or New Game Plus, which is this run. Which is like, you can bring in any character you want with any items you want. And then you can do on a random seed, where you have to create a new random seed that you don't know. Or you can play on a set seed that you can learn. Or you can do glitchless or not glitchless, stuff like that. So there's all lots of different variations. We're doing a New Game Plus random seed glitchless all bosses run. People are also... Oh, that's really good. People also run like just doing individual bosses as well, stuff like that. But what I love this category because of all the fights are like super meta. So yeah, like if you use max level silver sword on Eek there, if you get a stealth attack, you can just one-shot him, which is really fun. But even in this run, like I said, like it can literally still take... If you played out... I did a stream one time, right? Where I played out every seed. Where maybe I'll do it in the future again, where we don't do resets. And literally, like, it can take like 10 hours to play out a seed still. Even when you come in with max level skill character and all the items. You can actually get... Because of how random the seeds are, you can have it take longer to beat the game New Game Plus than from starting with scratch if you get a bad seed. So I like this category a lot because you're doing all the bosses and the random seeds, which is the most fun part, but it removes a lot of the other RNG by being able to bring in items and stuff, so it makes it a little bit more fair to compete with other runners on, in my opinion. And also when it comes from a viewing perspective, this run is like kind of like non-stop action. We're just we leg it to the first boss, then we leg it to find a second boss, then we leg it to kill him, then we have to find the next boss. Whereas when you're doing New Game, there's so much, like, it's so much slower, you know, like you're dying a lot, you're setting up different spawns, you're setting up corpse run chains, you may even make some more food. Yeah, I mean, because you can it became a speedrun category because you can, like, with your character, if you just start a new world. I messed that up a bit. With your character, if you just start a new world, you know, your character will still have the same skill levels and still have the same inventory when you start a new world. Which is literally like New Game Plus, you know what I mean? It's just how the game works. There's no menu option for New Game Plus, but it is New Game Plus by definition, if you know what I'm saying. Like from a, I guess from a speedrun perspective. So it's just something that all the runners agreed on early days. And if it wasn't for New Game Plus, like, I don't think anyone would have actually necessarily figured out the most meta way to kill every boss, because that's the cool thing about it. Maybe we go to that mountain. It's not a great mountain. That's the best time Elder fight that we've had. in quite a while, by the way. If you tried to estimate how many resets have you done in total, do you ever get sick of it starting over again so many times? It's hundreds. I know I've ran this game. I've done, including resets, okay, so completed runs and resets. I know that I have ran the game probably over 600 times at this point, including resets, and most of those are resets, obviously. So yeah, like I can't remember how many complete speedruns I've had, but it's probably around 50 or something like that. Hide, bark. Yeah, we're good. But anyway, in short, I do get sick of it. But the thing is, I would rather do more resets than not do resets, because resets, it's hard to wrap your head around maybe for people that aren't like super into speedrunning, but that's how you get fast. That's how, like a game like this, it's essential to reset all the time. You will never get a good time if you don't reset all the time, because it's so random. You have to just re-roll and re-roll and re-roll until you get the better RNG, you know? Like, like I said, if you don't reset, your run might take 10 hours. But sometimes I do get bored of resets, and I will just play a seed out because I don't want to do another reset. But it's just part of speedrunning. It's the same in any game. Like, if you want to get good, you got to do resets. And you got to do them basically constantly if you want to get very good. But it's all a balance, you know? Like, if you haven't speedrun the game before, then it makes no sense to keep resetting. You want to just focus on doing complete runs in the beginning. But once you've played the game a lot and you've played every single part of the game a lot, you're only going to get better by resetting all the time. What's the amount of stars an enemy can have? 2, I think. I'm on part 8, the latest playthrough. More like my style of playing. Love to build and develop the world over time. Yeah, it's awesome to play like that. It's the best way to play the game, especially when, you know, you're still just like, you know, a couple 100 hours in or something, or less. Do I have a main world as well? No, not anymore. I played the game so much, and I play it so regularly, that when it comes to having like main worlds and stuff, basically all I do is I'll stick with a world to do a certain playthrough or a certain challenge, if that makes sense. And I might stick with that world for several weeks. And then I just move on to the next speedrun or challenge or whatever after that. a swamp there to the northeast. What's up, Bevo? Thanks for stopping by. Hope you're doing good. Hello, Nick. How are you today? How's chat? Hope you're having a good day. I'm doing great, thanks, dude. Hope you're having a good day as well. Appreciate you stopping by. Alright, we're definitely going to be checking these swamps, but... I'm really hoping we can find a modest stone as well on the way. Here we go. Nope, not here we go. Getting a little bit unlucky with this mountain, but lucky with with swamp spawns, so I think we go there. Alright, Alex, thanks for watching. See you soon. How is there a Desquito right there? 2 Desquitos. I'm dead. Oh my god. That was absolutely nuts. Aimbot activated. Yep, exactly. Got to turn your aimbot on. Step 1. Turn aimbot on. Oh, we're getting wind as well. Nice. Step 2, get world record. Step 3, retire. It was pretty good, not gonna lie. Okay. Show me something good, Swamp. We know that you're massive because we scoped it out from the mountain, so you better start showing us some structures. Right, so we have at least one spawn room. So we check this immediately. Yes. Today's the day, chat. I'm feeling it. That's not that bad, actually. Balanced with like how we found it relatively early. We can live with that. It might be worth, like, even though we know this land goes on for a long time, I think we should get out around here or something on this corner, because even though it's fast, we're using up a lot more potions because of the slow stamina time. Because we're wet always because of the swamp. Oops. Right, that's that mountain we're just on, and we know it's not what we're looking for. Alright, yeah, this is good. Ooh. A little mountain there too. It's actually sort of on the way, and we're about to get eat there in less than a minute. So we should probably check that mountain. What's up, Marcel? Thanks for stopping by. Hope you're doing good, dude. No, you can bring whatever items you want, but there's just no point in bringing more arrows. It doesn't matter. Whenever I run out of arrows, it never really matters. It's just inventory slots are very valuable. Arrows are like what the last thing you would ever want to bring. Like, you need one set to make sure you're killing modder as fast as possible. But beyond that, we've just been using arrows to deal with mosquitoes, but we don't have to. Like, really, like, certain things you want to think about it, like, when I'm running out of stuff, it's usually because it's a bad run in the first place. It should be a reset, you know, because we got bad RNG. But the loadout is actually, if anything, overkill. If anything, we have like more stuff than we actually need. You know what I mean? Because we're playing for a good seed, right? Where things happen quicker. We just haven't had like a super good run the last few days. But like when you see like a run where we get an actual good seed, you'll see that we have like more than enough stuff. You know, if that makes sense. So if you're like running out of anything, it's probably just because it's a long run and it needed to be faster and you needed a better seed. You know what I mean? I've just been bringing the same inventory last few days. Nice, dude. I appreciate it. Thanks for stopping by. Is that across land? Because I might go to that other mountain over there. I think it is, you know. One thing I will say about the speedruns as well is that, like, up until a few days ago, I basically hadn't done any speedruns for a few weeks. Oh, hell yeah. So there is a certain aspect where we're getting back into the swing of things. And obviously... Oh, that's a bit rough, but we'll try and play it out. Obviously, also, like, I don't think anyone's really done any real runs after Hearth and Home, so... breaking new ground a little bit as well. So it's actually going super well. It's just I'm trying to have my first Hearth and Home run be a sub 60, but it doesn't have to be. Like I said yesterday, I think there's only 3 people that have ever got sub 60s anyway on this category, and I'm obviously one of them. So it's a high bar that I'm setting for myself, but I just think it would be awesome to start out that way, because then if let's say in like a week's time we end up setting up new leaderboards just for Hearth and Home speedruns. If the first New Game Plus speedrun is a sub 1 hour speedrun, we're probably going to keep that world record for a while. Honestly, knowing the Valheim Speedrun community, I will keep that world record probably until Archie decides to beat it. And if he actually decides to grind it, he would probably retake it again, like he has the one on the current leaderboard. If he decides to grind it, but he might not decide to grind it, because it's not easy to get sub 1 hour. It's a bit of a time investment. What's up, Atom? I'm doing great, thanks. Thanks for stopping by. I hope you're doing good, buddy. One other thing I will say about these sub 1 hours is, like, one of the things that, I have, done in the past is when I was just grinding for like sub 1 hours or sub like 90s, let's say. I was bringing a lot of portal mats so I could teleport back to the middle, which like in this example would have saved some time, but like to actually get a better time than that, you just want to reset if the bosses aren't in a good arrangement. So like this should really be a reset in many ways to get like a insane time. So like what I'm saying is we're not using portal strats because we have a lot more inventory taken up by bringing this extra food and stuff. Something we could do is change my food strats, or just change the strats a little bit where we're only bringing 1 set of food to bring portal mats, and then we could probably get a sub 60 a little bit better. But when it comes to like sub 40s, it wouldn't make a difference because you'd never really want a sub 40 where you're teleporting anyway, if that makes sense. So there's a few factors of why we've not had insane runs. What's up, Seth? Thanks for stopping by. I hope you're doing good. I don't know if I said hello, Fluffy, by the way. What's up, Fluffy? Thanks for stopping by the stream. Hope you're doing good, buddy. Oh, I missed. Yeah, we could change our loadout a little bit to try and allow to bring portal mats. Then we can do some portal strats a little bit. Well, it would definitely make sub 60 runs more consistent. Certainly sub 90s. I would go as far as to say, like, that is how you should do it to get a sub 90, because it's the most consistent way to run the game. It's just like not how you're going to get a top time, if that makes sense. The top times, you're just gonna have to get an absolute god tier boss arrangement, where all the bosses are sort of like in a straight line like this, which isn't gonna require you to teleport anyway. But maybe we could consider doing some portal strats. Yeah, exactly. That was a world record boss arrangement. It's just, it wasn't a world record in terms of, we have no idea where those stones are to find out where those bosses are, right? So like boss arrangement and everything is not everything. That seed was a perfect example. Like, sometimes it is just not possible to find bosses super quick, even if they happen to be in the perfect spot. I kind of royally fucked this up. I have about 1,000 hours in Valheim. I kind of forgot that I hadn't done Bone Mast, not gonna lie. But it's all good. The wind's not good anyway. So. Thanks for watching the stream today, you guys. I really appreciate it. Okay. Hide, bark, wood, nails. Probably going to be able to reuse the eat their ability on the mountain again. We might be in for our first sub 1 hour of Hearth and Home here if we get lucky with you glow. which would be flipping awesome. So, like, we're basically going to end... I mean, hopefully we end up with at least 15 minutes to deal with bone mass and find the next boss after doing this. And that would be Poggy. Probably means as well that it tends to be a world record for a while once we get the new leaderboards up. I'm not even having that conversation until I get a post-health and home PB. Not even starting that conversation with the moderators until then. This should be pretty good timing with the eat their ability. I mean, actually, like, the absolute ideal scenario would be that it isn't a good timing because we find eggs so fast, but... Hide, wood, bark, nails. That might be the first time I've managed to destroy the boat without getting wet since the Hard and Home update. That aspect definitely seems like it's gotten worse somehow. All right. She is right here. Hopefully we'll find all the echoes quickly. Right there, so I guess I'm gonna look over there. Why does it feel like there's an egg inside that rock? Alright, I see an egg over here. Oh, there we go. We pop that right now because it's gonna save us a lot of stamina for this part. Right, if we can get this egg segment done before we're out of Eikthyr, that's like the ideal scenario. Don't die, don't die, don't die. Also, the ideal scenario is don't die. Definitely don't want a dead run at this point. One thing I will say is spawning modder in. I think I see an egg through this tree. Whilst making myself throw up and changing food was risky, but it did work. So I'll probably will go for that again. Okay, dude. Now I would guess to go something like this direction, because they ain't gonna be that close together. True. That is a rough one, Fluffy. Hell yeah, chat. Hell yeah. Oh no, don't die. I'm trying not to use my stamina health potion right now because I want to refood first. Oh god, dude, really? No! I got the weird bug thing where basically you can freak the game out if you end up touching the little tablet there that makes the text come up. That what, dude? Oh shit, dude. Thought that was a Drake to my side then. It's going very good. We just have to not choke. Choke. Oh, I'm good. So like when those attacks are flying out of Modder's mouth, I tried to look because there's some RNG and the pattern that they can be in. So you can kind of know how much you have to move just by looking at it, really. No, I didn't realize I was close enough to get that kind of... We're fine right now. Okay. Okay. GG. Well, it's not sub 1 hour. It's a little bit sketchy, but it'll be worth it. Okay. There's something about all the seeds that feel like a little bit different to me since Hearth and Home. I'm quite sure like what it really is, but yeah, I don't know, like even like where the bosses are, it somehow feels to me different. Like the patterns we're seeing of these arrangements, I feel like almost didn't see before. You know what I mean? I mean, it's always been possible to get seeds where it's more mixed together and they all the seeds are like biomes are completely scuffed. Yeah, like something, I don't know, like it seems different. Okay, too late. Thought we're just on the edge there, but a bit too far in. So pick up on. Yeah, I feel like that kind of see before I have had, but yeah, I mean it might. I don't know. Like if there's a difference, it's tiny, right? But because of the way the game works, like small differences can also be big when it comes to world generation. Because if there's a certain type of RNG that's new, you can always get that kind of RNG kind of over and over again in the world gen, if that makes sense. I don't know. I just feel like the worlds just feel different. And they probably are. And they probably should be. Because if anyone remembers the early days of Minecraft, worlds were basically kind of dog shit compared to how they are now. Which I think Minecraft worlds are kind of amazing now when it comes to like a randomly generated game like that. Certainly compared to how it used to be. Like, I get that people get nostalgic for certain versions of the game and everything. But you know what I'm saying? Like, the more biomes, the more variation they add, the more and more advanced it gets. Yeah, I'm not necessarily even saying that the world spawn, how it is now, like the world generation, is even as good as it ever has been since Valheim came out. Because it probably isn't. Maybe it was even better at launch. But I'm just saying it's probably a good thing that they keep iterating on it, because I'm sure they'll get to like some amazing place eventually with it. Making randomly generated worlds interesting is extremely hard, and Iron Gate have done an amazing job with it. But the idea of where it could be at 1.0 is definitely like exciting. Definitely need good tuning to get huge world feeling without actually being too big to have fun. Yeah, true. Yeah, exactly. Makes sense. But yeah, just like in terms of the speed run, I just feel like, I don't know, like, I think I've played more seeds in this game than anyone. Oh my god. No way. This bone mass is insane, dude. What the hell? Should have done this earlier, but I was distracted by the insanity of it. Okay, dude. This is insane, chat. This Bomas location is so crazy. I'm relogging so I can double potion. And gain full stamina. Fuck off! Come on! Freaking douche. Okay, dude. It's annoying that there was an oozer on this little island as well. This is one of our best runs so far. Post Hearth and Home, that's for sure. Oh my god, chat. All the mobs are gonna be on top of me every time they spawn in, right? Because it's tiny. I assume he won't throw mobs to spawn out in the ocean. Oh my god. Might be GG. Every mob he spawns in, he's gonna be on top of us. I'm dead. Oh my god. I'm dead. My god, this is so yikes. You got so many mobs so quickly here. I don't know about this, chat. We're out of potions. This archer's gonna kill us more than anything. I'm dead. This is a rough one. Did kill the archer. There's a wraith coming as well. Oh my god, chat. Dodging attacks when we're one hit while surrounded by enemies. Having to relog to remove the poison. That's definitely a tough bone mass spawn to deal with. True, Fluffy. Go, 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 go. Get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck out of here. No. Fuck the wood. Go. Holy smokes. Look at this. It's insane, dude. I can't believe we're alive. Oh shit, I messed up. Alright, dude. Oh no, I had an auto collect off. I was panicking. This. Right, where's my... There we go. Don't die. Okay, don't die, please. What? Alright. I don't understand, like, this is like kind of a bug in the game. Like, sometimes you do something that doesn't actually cause your character to move or anything, and he just stands up, but sometimes he doesn't when you do that same action. It doesn't matter though. We didn't need rested, just wanted more HP. I guess we're going for a sub 90. We still can travel outside a little bit before we start just getting inundated with mistlands. We have some distance, but we'll be all right. I appreciate that, Richard. I appreciate that as well, Fluffy. I mean, honestly, like, when it comes to content, like, sub 90s, like, not gonna lie, they are kind of the sweet spot in terms of if I wanted, like, at one point I was releasing multiple speedruns a week of Valheim on my YouTube channel. And, like, if we wanted to get back to that, it would just have to be sub 90s, you know? I probably will do, like, just a week of sub 90s at some point. Just, like, chill sub 90s. Just a kind of, like, stockpile successful runs to release on YouTube. Then we have ages worth of content, and then after that we just do like world record attempts or something, you know. All right, yeah, we're starting to get mistlands now, so GG basically. Yeah, exactly. We don't have a gauge for what a Great Hearth and Home is run at all. Yeah. I do have a suspicion that the time will be... It's hard to say, right? Because clearly the time seems to be possible to be the same, if not faster, right? In terms of... I don't think the possible speed necessarily has been impacted. But it's certainly harder. So when you think about it, it's like, I guess it being harder is kind of going to affect the speed because it means that runners are going to get less good runs. If you get me. So yeah, it still affects the idea of like what a good Hearth and Home run is. Not to mention that this is like my first loadout. Like my pre-Hearth and Home loadout got like so refined over time, right? Because if it wasn't for Hearth and Home coming out, I do feel like we would have retaken that world record. Because it seemed pretty clear that we could have, based on my PB, you know? It's all good though. It's more important things. But my world record, my current second place is like 1 minute and a few seconds away, and I was playing. It was literally, I even said to chat like, we're not grinding for world records. We're just gonna do some casual, like sub 60 runs or something like that. I can't remember what it was that I said. And I was talking to chat in full blown conversation the entire time. There's so many things I could have done better. Because I wasn't fully concentrating and trying to save every second. But that's how it is. You know? That's how it is. That's a good example of why it's easy to not be a content creator but be a top runner. And also those people like don't get anywhere. With content, I mean. Because you can just like really concentrate on every run if you really wanted to beat some top runners. Like just sit at your computer, record it, don't stream or anything, don't record your voice, don't be on camera, concentrate. You'll get a better run eventually if you don't give up. It's a whole different ball game when you're trying to like do entertainment content at the same time. I've grass turned off because it literally like hides certain items that are on the ground, so it slows you down a bit when you're looking for items. Nice. It's literally exactly what I was hoping for. It's a shame that all these biomes are a little bit broken up on this part of the map. You know what needs to happen in this game? Now we can ride Loxes. I've changed my mind about what we want to get a flying mount, chat. They need to make it that there's some way to make Loxes fly. Just imagine if it was a strat on a New Game Plus speedrun to like put a portal down next to a Lox, fence it in, throw a load of meat down so it tames over time. You come back, you know, 10 minutes later, and then you can actually fly around on your Lox. It would be the funniest thing. Glue 6 Desquitos to it. Exactly. That's it. In fact, that's probably what they're going to do. In the Mistlands, they're going to make glue out of cobwebs. And then with the spider webs, we'll glue the Desquitos onto the Loxes. And we'll have the ultimate flying tank for new world record runs. Resin for glue. Resin is always a win. True. Well, gee.
Sploosh.
Exactly. Flying Lox will do the ultimate speedrun strat. Well, it's a reset chat, but I just want to see, like, we can find this Yugloth. You're mounted on a lock and go full flying in debug mode. Will the lock still be attached under your bum? Don't know, we could try it. Doubt it though. No. See, you have to jump to go up, don't you? Yeah, it would be good if it let you pick a map to teleport to. True, damn. Yeah, I don't know. A lot of these planes seem small. Too many zeros. This glow's just going to be in a super random location, isn't it? I can tell already. Yeah, it'll be over here somewhere. Which we were actually here, right? So... It's just them freaking stone circles are so rare, it's brutal. The problem is, like, in this scenario, right, when you reveal where the boss is, you still don't really have a good idea of if you're able to ever find it, though. Like, if there is just no Yuglut, like, stones around this area, there's just zero chance we would ever have seen it. I feel like it was around here where I found a stone circle without a rune on it. Ugh. GG. I was just gonna reset my game real quick. All right, new run. Let's go. So tomorrow, guys, I'm gonna spend the day just making some like YouTube shorts and some TikToks and stuff. I'm gonna try and make like a few at least. Release like one a day for a few days. To promote the YouTube channel a little bit, probably. And then the day after that, I'll do some more speedrun streams. We could rethink our loadout a bit. Like if we decide to go with just one set of food for the whole run, it means that we can bring a couple of portals. Well, yeah, a couple of portals and some stuff to make bone mass easier. Yeah, because the more I think about it, the more we're probably just better off trying to get just stamina food to work. I really love this idea of using puke berries to food swap, and I kind of did it more because I thought it was cool than anything else. Because it's like one of my favorite features of the update. I think it's so funny. We're probably just better off just kind of making it way harder on ourselves and going max stamina the whole time. Yeah, I might rethink my inventory. I'm kind of tempted to actually just stop and do it now. Because to be honest, for a start, I don't think this troll armor is really helping us. We can just remove our added armor. Because that was to save like a couple of seconds here and there. I mean, yeah, there is the option of mixing and matching food for sure. But obviously, it's just going to be faster to go all stamina. It's just harder. Not necessarily too hard though, right? That's a shit spawn anyway.
Sploosh.
Let me rethink this loadout. I was just thinking, like, there's a few reasons why I went for the troll armor. One is that we don't have to fight Yag straight up anymore. If we're going to do the underground strat. But we do have to fight Bone Mass straight up. And if we go in with stamina food, we're going to want that armor. We're not saving that much time by being able to make fires either. That was one of the other things. Oh wait, did I not? I didn't restore my character. 1 second. I think I'm gonna try just making it even harder. But like, try. Because I'm just thinking, guys, like, we could try and bring some portals, right? But is portal strats even the way? Like, right, so let's pick up off, right? Right. So what I was thinking is, like, the thing is, if we bring a Frosner and we bin poison resistance, we should be fine going for bone mass. Maybe even just a fully level Frosner. But definitely if we go for like poison resistance and a Frosner, we should, that gives us every chance to handle bone mass with stamina food, and we won't have the time loss of swapping food. I'm redoing my loadout a little bit. New loadie, exactly. So thanks, Cookie. Maybe we trying to think, like, there's a few options here. What's up, dude? Thanks for talking about the stream. Hope you're doing good. Like, we could actually bring the black metal sword and the black metal knife, which will give us time save on every boss. Here's the other thing I was thinking. Could it actually bring another stack of health potions to relog and re-heal? We don't have enough to do all of this. You kind of have to choose between doing any of this and portal strats anyways. Because, oops, a daisy. We can't do it all. Yeah, we will run out of meads if we do that though, and the meads are big time save, whereas the health hasn't been that much of a problem so far. Black metal, no, it's just not like black metal only gives us time save, a little bit of time save on modern, a little bit of time save on the elder, but it's only seconds. So like, oh, we don't want to do that. Nah, you see, you do want we do need to bring it for the portal because it costs too much time to cut the trees down, and plus then you got to sacrifice a slot for the axe. So trying to think what I actually normally do. I think it is something like, so it's 4 of those. So then we've got 2, 4, 6. So that's 3 portals, right? So we need 20. Isn't that how I normally do it? We can go in overweight. Because basically, right, this is giving us, we can place 1 portal at the start, 1 portal on a boss. And then we can place Maybe we just do 2 portals. And if we're only doing 2 portals, we could actually just go for weapons instead. You can go in heavy, yeah. It just costs a bit of time. It makes resets pretty painful if you do that, but you can do that. In which case, we'd be able to just go in like this and we have 3 portals. I might go in like this. Might go in like this, because I think this basically, if we yeah. Let's go in like this for now. I think I should reset my food. Probably should reset my food. Go for that. Yeah. All right, let's create a new folder called Portal Strat, so then we have both characters. Let's reset my game again, so we're not got any cheats on. Let's do a run. We just had to drop something at spawn. That's all. All right, new run. Let's go. Yeah, one of the portals is for us to put down and go into, so that can share wood with the boat. Because that one's gonna get destroyed. I hate going in heavy though, to be honest, because it just makes the start of the runs annoying. But it is what it is. Where am I from? I live in Leeds, but I'm from Lancashire. Okay.
For adventure.
It didn't register my import again. Damn it. Considering we're using portals, we could actually do this as well. So from Portugal. Nice. Greetings. I've been to Portugal before on holiday. I really liked it. I don't actually remember. It was because it was a very long time ago, to be honest. But I remember having a good time. Unlucky. Thanks, Carmelo. Appreciate that, bud. Good to see you as well. Hope you're having a good day. Stopping by. Hmm. Nope, too long. GG.
Sploosh.
Oh dear. It's been a few days of grinding to get this sub 1 hour hard and home run. Not gonna lie. It's not there yet. I'll probably keep grinding for sub 1 hours the rest of the stream today with this new loadout. Thanks, Kiss. I appreciate that. Thanks, dude. Appreciate the confidence, Cookie. What change do you think made the largest difference in the update? The food.
Ready for adventure!
Hashtag Black Metal Portal. Would be awesome to make it a real thing. Yeah, it does depend on the seed a lot, for sure. Dude, this might not be worth it. These extra few seconds here. But by taking this trophy, right, and having a portal at the spawn, there's always the chance that we get the opportunity when we kill Modder to port back to the middle and change the Modder ability at a clutch moment. It's like a minor time cost for a potential huge time save, but it's going to be very RNG though as to whether we even need to do that, if that makes sense. So it's... Black Metal Portal sounds like the name of a band. Hell yeah. Should we start a band, chat? Band that can make you wake up in another place. Oh my god. That sounds like my kind of music. Eek deer down. I'm focused. I'm focused. A lot of good mountains. But I think we got a small island spawn. There's always, you know, like something we haven't done as well is reset for an early mountain. Could always try that. It's a grind, but getting modder out the way early. Alright, so I don't know if I've ever seen a run to remains with stars, actually. I can't answer that one. I don't know. I've never seen it. Oh, hang on. I made a mistake. I think I'm gonna check that mountain. I generally turn on auto pickup either when I place the workbench down or when I get in the boat. I think I actually am 10 wood short, aren't I? I think I actually put the right amount in my inventory and then dropped them the wrong amount. Or dropped it something and I didn't pick it up. Oh well. Like 2 portals is good anyway. Hide, wood, bark, nails. A bad structure that I think. I'm instantly dead if this thing hits the basically. Well wet. Yeah, it's a bad structure annoyingly. Oh, we'll Gucci. See, this never works. I wasted time there.
Sploosh.
I'm going to actually just get that extra wood. We could grind for an early mountain. We could try these new we could try like 3 portal loadout like we're doing. And resetting for a mountain. We could try that. The thing is, resetting for a mountain when you have a full inventory really sucks. Um, It might not really be worth the grind for that. Right, new run anyway. We could try it for a few runs. We don't have to commit to early portals for the whole stream, do we? Let's do that before we start. Let's actually put my render distance down if we're resetting for that.
Ready for adventure!
You know what? No, we don't do that. It was pretty close anyway, so we don't need to do that. A bit too late. I run this on an NVMe drive, so an SSD. All the games that I'll ever speedrun, I'll just run on an SSD. Like some speedrun games, like it actually, like the top times actually have come down to what kind of
Sploosh.
like NVMe drive. Like specifically, they have NVMe drives, right? Because they're obviously faster than a normal SSD. And like some categories in some games have literally come down to what hard drive they have specifically. So the runners end up changing the hard drive, which is just flipping nuts. But Valheim won't come to that though, obviously. But obviously, every little helps, right? Let me think about this. We probably just instantly drop a portal and look for a mountain. Otherwise, it really is gonna just be too many steps just to grind looking for an early mountain. Grinding looking for an early mountain, just so you know, it basically means starting a seed, playing for 90 seconds, resetting until you get an early mountain. Or maybe 3 minutes. Yeah, that's for sure you can. Load times can be brutal, especially in certain games with hard drives and stuff.
Ready for adventure!
Oh, okay, this is perfect actually. It's an early one, so we go for it. Okay. Pretty much a perfect start. I'd say that's crazy that we got 28 seconds and we just portaled and dropped nails. It's actually amazing start for this strat. Honestly, kind of makes me not want to reset for a mountain, but... So I'll turn my render distance all the way down now. Because trees and stuff won't render, so we'll actually see a mountain easier. Did I? I didn't even notice. It's pretty funny though. There's a little mountain there. Could check that, I guess. It's only 2 minutes 30. Bruh. So now you're seeing why I want a close eek there, right? Because you can place a portal down with no cost of time. Oh. Well, I messed that up a bit. Should have destroyed the workbench. Then we could have saved a few more seconds. Now we come back for the nails through the portal. And then we've just got the nails permanently then. This is only a small mountain, but it's worth checking. It's not likely that this is good, but sometimes if you're... Honestly, my conclusion, I did a lot of early mountain strats. It's kind of my idea anyway, that whole approach in the first place. But I will say, like, if you just get fixated on it being a good mountain, you can just be here all day resetting for a mountain. I personally feel like it's worth just checking every early mountain. Because the game doesn't really work like that. At the end of the day, you're re-rolling for the best RNG, and you're definitely re-rolling for the best RNG, even more so if you want an early mountain, right? So, like, it's possible that Modder and fucking all the eggs in the world are right there on the tiniest mountain ever. It's not likely, but hey, like, likely is not like the scenario for world records in randomly generated video games. Yeah, exactly. So we might as well check. And the thing is, like a 5 or 6 minute Elder, that's pretty much world record pace. I'm the second best speedrunner for this game in the world. And you are just some loser in the chat. So there you go, dude. I've already done every single speedrun category in this game, including fresh runs. This is just one of them that have multiple world records in, so you can suck it and get banned, loser. Just another guy that will never be good at any video game ever, complaining. Suck it. But anyway. Likely is not your middle name. True. All right. Kind of what we expected, but
Sploosh.
worth a check. Yeah, I was looking for early mountains. So we're just like gonna do this strat for a few runs where we basically try and find modder very early, just to get like a huge portion of RNG out of the way. Because when you do that, you can save a ton of time, but it's just, you know, right. When I say you can save a ton of time, emphasis on can, okay, because it's not a guarantee that you save a ton of time, because you might find modder anyway. How does this run work? Okay. So the way this run works, first of all, just like every other speedrun game, Valheim is like a lot of different categories. And this is just one of them. And there's many different variations to Valheim speedrunning. Again, just like many other games. So you can play the game either new game, which new game means a fresh character, right? So someone that starts in Nod, or new game plus, which is a character that's pre-made with any like skills or items you want. You can play the game with a random seed that you don't know anything about, that you can't look at in a map editor or anything, or you can play the game with a set seed where you are allowed to learn the seed and you can have it up in a map viewer. One second. And you can run the game glitchless, or you can run the game with glitches. So all the different speedrun categories in this game are essentially just all different combinations of those variations. And this speedrun is new game plus, random seed, glitchless, all bosses. Because the other variation is you can choose to do the speedrun where you have to kill every boss in the game, or you can just do it so you're just killing one specific boss in the game. So we're doing, like I said, new game plus, random seed glitchless, all bosses. So this speedrun is essentially, you can bring whatever items you want and whatever character you want, but the goal is to play on a random seed that you don't know where it's going, and you just have to find and kill all the bosses as fast as possible. And it's essentially the most competitive category in this game. Bringing out the hammer. Is bringing out the hammer with the ship while rocking, climbing strategy or misky? Sorry, I don't understand, Richard. I've been playing on my world for 100 hours and I haven't found more that's starting to slightly annoy me. Yeah, she can be rough. You're welcome. If anyone wants any more information on the speedruns in this game and all the different versions of speedruns and rules and world records, there is a link in the YouTube description to the Valheim Speedrun page. It's speedrun.com/Valheim for all the information. Right now, I'm doing a very specific strat just for a few ones where we just prioritize mountains first on the off chance that we find modder very early. Because if we do that, it will just like get some bad RNG out the way super early. You want the world record for fastest dead run? Well, yeah, I've been speedrunning this game like since very close to release. I'm one of the first speedrunners of the game. For anyone new to the chat that's new to Valheim Speedrun that doesn't know any of this, I have the current second most amount of world records held currently. Which is about, I think I'm on about 4 at the minute of current world records. And I have over a dozen previous world records. And in this category, before Hearth and Home, I'm in second place at 38 minutes and 1 second. But no one has really figured out all the speedruns after Hearth and Home yet. Decided the differences, and it basically seems like it's going to be harder to get a faster run just because of the food situation makes things a little bit harder. So we're probably going to get new leaderboards just for Hearth and Home eventually. So the runs we're doing right now, once we get a run I'm happy with, most likely it will end up being world record for Hearth and Home for a little while. But I'm just trying to get some good runs before we make changes to the leaderboards. Oh. So that's actually a good thing to bring up, Richard. I'm glad you asked about that. Yeah, so like for those that don't know all the Valheim kind of strats, like basically I change the hammer all the time randomly, because basically if you have a weapon in your hand, with all the weapons, unless it's a knife, you move a little bit slower to reduce your movement speed. For example, this sword reduces movement speed by 5%. And if you want to put the weapon away, the button that you press to put your weapon away actually triggers an animation that takes a certain amount of time. But if you instantly switch to the hammer instead, it skips the animation and you just instantly have the hammer equipped. Sometimes I'll probably just press it just because out of habit, kind of. I like to just spam it. It's just fun. But yeah, it's just a way to save a bit of time. Anyway, guys, since we're about halfway through the stream tonight, probably a bit more than halfway, because I need to make some videos tomorrow. I'm going to make some YouTube shorts and stuff tomorrow. Yeah, I want to remind people the ways that you can support the content financially. I don't like to show this stuff all the time. I literally just remind everybody of all the ways they can support the stream halfway through the stream and then at the end of the stream. But at the end of the day, the financial support from the community is what keeps the content alive, so it's super important. No. God damn it. So, the number one best way you can support the content financially is actually on Patreon at patreon.com/NickRawcliffe. There is a link in the description on YouTube to the Patreon, and it's also the pinned message at the top of YouTube chat right now. And it's !Patreon for the link on Twitch. And the reason Patreon is the number one best way to support the content is because you are basically pledging to do a monthly donation. So whatever amount you pledge at, you'll be donating that amount of money each month. So it provides me with regular monthly income, which is extremely hard to come by for a small content creator like myself. So if you do appreciate the content and you want to help keep it alive, that does really help. I'll explain how it works because I know not everyone's familiar with Patreon. First of all, like I said, it's sort of like a Twitch sub, except it can be for any amount of money, even as little as $1. And if you were to subscribe at the $1 level right now, you would donate $1 to me right now, and then you'll be donating $1 a month on the first of every month from then onwards. So you cancel your subscription, and you can cancel it at any time. Anyone that becomes a patron also gets invited to my private Valheim server that I pay for. That runs 24/7, and you get to play on there whenever you want with the rest of the community. And you also get invited to play Valheim with me live on stream when we do server streams. There's a link in the description to the Patreon and YouTube. It's !Patreon in the Twitch chat. The second best way that you can support the content financially is actually with donations. There's a link in the description to that as well, or it's !Donate in the Twitch chat. Donations are only the second best way because it's just a one-off thing. But if you do want to do like support the stream with just a one-off contribution, it is actually the best way to make your money go the furthest because PayPal only takes like a 3% transaction fee. So if you do want to do one-off contribution, it's the best way to do that. Again, link in the description, !Donate. The third best way to support the content financially is actually all on YouTube. Because I'm now a YouTube partner as of just a few weeks ago, you can now become a YouTube member by clicking the join button below the stream. And by becoming a member, memberships are basically like Twitch subs, where you pay a small amount of money each month to support the content. And basically, when you become a Twitch member, a YouTube member, you get sub badges and emotes to use in the YouTube chat and the comments. And also, starting this month, I'll be posting one video per month that is exclusive to YouTube members. That will be a behind the scenes video. So it might be a vlog, me doing some IRL stuff. It might be me showing you how I made a certain video. Or what? Or it might be me showing you how I learn a certain speedrun or something. Again, those will be starting to go out once per month, starting this month. And the first one is going to be me going to get proper English fish and chips because chat thought it would be funny to ask for me to do that. It was chat suggestion for my first member only video. But yeah, if you're interested in members only videos, if you do become a member, we're going to make it so you can make suggestions for future videos in the comments and ask me kind of do AMAs in the comments, and I'll answer it in next month's video as well. So that starts this month. We have a $1.99 tier and we have a $4.99 tier. And I just want to make it clear, it doesn't matter which tier that you become a member at. You get all the same rewards. You get the same emotes, badges, and the same monthly videos. I just wanted to make a more affordable tier for people that want access to the server on the Patreon. So they can pledge at $1 to see the server. And then just $1.99 for the videos. So yeah, that's everything. Also, don't forget to join the Discord. It's the #1 best way to make sure you don't miss any live streams or videos. Link in the description for that as well. ! Discord. Follow me on Twitter at NickRockcliffeAF. I do actually stream on Twitter as well, by the way, which is an absolute meme, but I do. And also, if you follow me on TikTok at NickRockcliffe, I will be posting some new TikToks within the next week, because tomorrow I'm gonna spend all day just making YouTube shorts and TikToks, basically. That's everything. That's everything, chat. But thanks to everybody that supports the content. I mean, obviously, major shout out to anyone that's a patron, a member, or anyone that's ever donated or anything. You literally are keeping this train rolling with the content and everything. But even just at all the YouTube subscribers and stuff, people that have joined the community recently, I really appreciate everyone's support. Og 9, what's up, bro? Thanks for stopping by the stream. I hope you're doing good. Right, this is a pretty early mountain. This could be Gucci. It could not be Gucci. I'm good, thanks. Glad you're good, bro. I'm really good. By the way, I actually forgot, chat. You know, yesterday I was saying about hitting frickin' how it's crazy that I said that we could probably do YouTube. I was saying that one of my favorite YouTubers told a story about he got 60,000 views in like 6 months, and that was like kind of what I was thinking I might be able to do with my first Valheim video, and that we ended up getting 250,000. I checked before the stream, it's almost at 300,000 already. So you guys are absolutely flipping cracked. Chat's just smashing the YouTube algorithm. Smashing it. Where are the structures at, bro? Shaved it off, bro. It got too messy. Well, I'm restarting the beard. I'm doing a respawn. What? What? There's so many drakes, dude. We're dead. We're dead if we chill there. Oh. What is this? Oh my god. Stream sniper. Exactly. These freaking drakes are stream sniping. Wall hacking, bro. Oh. I thought it was going to pay off, chat, but... Alright, that's enough early mountain resets. We're done with that strategy for a while. It gets so tedious. Alright, new run.
Sploosh.
I've been grinding the speedrun like 3 days straight. I'm looking forward to making some videos tomorrow instead, to be honest. It's been fun, but it's been a grind. All right. Let's go.
Ready for adventure!
Oh yeah, let's go. This is the run, right, chat? Poggy, 9. Thanks so much for becoming a YouTube member, you absolute legend. Welcome to the club, bro. Oh hell yeah. I love seeing you use this bro emote. Legend. I think I'm actually gonna do this. No, I'm late. It's all good. Thanks so much for becoming a member, Nan. You're absolute legend. I really appreciate that. Are you ready for the first member exclusive video? That's going to be a vlog of me going to get fish and chips. I know that's why you're subscribed, right? Just want to see the fish and chips. Oh my god, I'm going the wrong direction. It's all good, chat. We only lost like 3 seconds or something. My audio's got enough, is it? Oh, the audio is fine? Okay. Now it's just been drinking again. What the hell? What's going on, man? You're nuts, bro. Can you hear me? Do you read me? Over. Okay, Roger. Over and out. I said, did you become a YouTube member because you want to see the fish and chips video? The vlog of me going to get fish and chips. I know you just did it because you just hyped about the fish and chips, right? I'm actually making myself hungry talking about this, to be honest, chat. We might need to film this video right now. Yeah, I was wondering if you even know about it. So like, basically, because I'm a partner, I can post videos on YouTube that only members can see. So I said to chat that as like I made them a deal, I was like, if we make partner, I will post video like one video per month that is like a behind the scenes kind of, or like what I do when I'm not streaming. And chat immediately asked for a video of me going to get fish and chips. So that is officially gonna be my first members only video. It'll be coming out this month. So I'm gonna record myself going to the chippy. And eating fish and chips on camera. I guess we'll do a review. I don't know, like... I actually forgot about this chat as well. That it says welcome to sub when you become a member. I need to, I need to change the name of the membership in the YouTube settings, because it makes no sense. It says welcome to sub or welcome to super sub, because that's what I called each tier. It's pretty funny though, to be fair. I don't mind it. Something I really want to happen, guys, but I don't know like how I'm going to do it. If I'm going to try and do it myself or pay somebody to do it. I don't know if I'll be able to afford it. But I would like it if we could somehow basically like turn, you know, my logo, that's the gladiator helmet, into like Pepe style emotes. You know what I mean? It's something I've wanted to do for so long. Hopefully I'll figure it out eventually. It's a swamp over there. Might want to come back to that. No, we've got no wind. Everyone blow on the screen, chat. Make it go faster. Is it working? Well. I'm not feeling this loadout being heavy at the start, chat. I'm going to just take 2 portals, I think. Maybe steal a little bit of wind here. Nero, what's up, dude? Thanks for talking about the stream. Hope you're doing good. Nice, nice. I'm great, thanks. A little bit hungry. I might actually grab a snack. Oh, come on, bro. I'm tired. And this run is just not Gucci. I'm resetting. I'm not sure. To raid the fridge. Alright, let me do something real quick, chat. I'm not going to do a real run.
Sploosh.
If I can make it so I don't have to drop the nails, then we can just keep getting into the action faster and faster. Just those few seconds at the start from messing around with portals and stuff is so annoying. I'm just going to drop a portal on each tier, that's it. Right, so let's do... Well, first of all, we didn't bring enough anyway, right? I forgot. Let's go with this for now. Then we'll do this and say like 2... Whatever, 2p. Let's go with that. Back up this character. Alright, now, new run, let's go. No world records today. If I get a first successful run, it's most likely going to end up being world record, at least for a little while, because we're probably getting new leaderboards for the current patch. I don't think anyone else is running it yet. So we could have probably done it, but I'm trying to make it less than 1 hour. There's no real reason, except that it would be good. But we could just do like a sub 90-minute run or something. Change my strats up a little bit in a minute. See if we can get a sub 60. The only one closest was most mobs chasing a boat. True.
Ready for adventure!
Yikes. Not my favorite way to start a run by getting wet, but I actually think it looks so cool in the YouTube chat when someone becomes a member or it's like a super chat or anything. It looks cool. Alright, we hear crows. You know, well, I actually forgot something. We can sort that in a sec. We'll see what they're talking about. Forgot to change my draw distance. Alright, those crows was just that structure that wasn't good. Oh, here we go. $34 is fine. Got a pretty early burial chamber. Very early, actually. That's not a good room. Runes won't spawn in there. Welcome back, Alex. What did you miss? We've been experimenting with some different strats, but nothing major yet. We'll get there though. A lot of crows. Could mean we've got another close structure. Okay. Not Not the best structures. Hang on, that kind of looks like there could be a burial chamber there. Yeah, there is. You'll see just the head of a skeleton poking out. Okay, it's blocked. Nice world generation. There's another one here. Yeah, the game's trolling at the minute. Unlucky. That was a rune spawn, but it didn't pop. Alright, hell yeah. We play this out, I guess. For now. Means we're heading northeast. I always forget I should eat a tasty mead before I go in and out of these doors, because the mead, like, it's not actually a load screen. There's no load screen there, guys. It's just they just add that animation to hide the screen so you don't see the scene change in the game, because you're changing between scenes basically. So like your heal will still happen in that time. Thanks, Nine. Have a good night, bro. Thanks for becoming a member. Appreciate it. Have a good one. Not the best spawn, guys, but we keep getting bad spawns. We're just going to play it out a bit. Not the worst either, I don't think. Seems like it's on this island, so it'll instantly not be that bad. We should have, like, I don't know. Should be a little bit faster with this strat, I would say. Oh shit. We gotta go west after this elder. That is a huge swamp right near him. We're definitely playing this out now. That looks like bone mass might even be there, to be honest. Oh, really? Like, well, yeah, like, there is a boat. It is a boat trip, but Yeah, I just don't like going in overweight, guys. Like, I don't, there's something about it. It feels like I lose momentum before we even get started. You know what I mean? You can do it. And obviously it costs a little bit of time. It's not major time. I just don't like it. It just feels bad, man. I don't know why, but... yeah, we definitely head towards that swamp after this. It is swampy heaven. We're pretty close. It's only like one map zoom away. When we're getting pretty close to a boss, I like to be always zoomed in on the minimap to make sure. I'm running in a pretty accurate line. That was good. Night, Nero. Thanks for watching. Have a good one, dude. Yeah, more biomes would definitely be cool. That would be awesome, dude. Alright, we see multiple crits. So we just go for trying to don't even think that's right. Oh, it is looking promising because bone mass could actually be really close because this is a massive swamp. See? Hell yeah. You see it, bro? All right, let's do this. Well, like I said earlier, I think a jungle would be awesome. Yeah, I wish I understood the reference. I wish I could say I did, but I don't, unfortunately. Okay, dude. So I knew this would be a lot faster, just to be clear. It's just a case of whether the time save is ultimately worth it. Which obviously we will find out eventually, I guess. Yeah, we won't be throwing the pickaxe because we might need it, but it also doesn't really matter about your weight as long as you're not over encumbered. That was the smoothest bow mass in a while. Like I said, it's possible you might be able to get away with that with not even using the poison resistance, but you know, could get a little bit dicey with considering you have like freaking 90 HP. But that is essentially just as fast as bone mass used to be, right? Just so you know, this is basically world record pace. I know like some people didn't watch me grind for previous world records. This is world record pace, like for right now, world record, like even on the old leaderboards. Like 17, 18 minutes, something like that, like for 3 bosses. That's world record pace easily. You just got to get lucky, though, for the rest of the run. You know what I mean? We got a good boss arrangement. Why? Why? Why did it have to become foggy the second we stepped in here? This game is an absolute troll. Oh, 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 oh. this reveals a good location. Come on, please. Please. This game's a troll. Like, seriously. It's not here. God damn it, dude. Like the fog, so we can't see anything. I appreciate that, Betatrono. Thanks, dude. I'm glad. I'm glad you decided to try some speedrunning. That's awesome. Good luck with the runs, dude. It's nice of you to say. Nah, I only ever see Yag runes on the stone circles. The only confirmed spawn place for them. At least it's not foggy anymore. I kind of think we should maybe just go with the wind, because we got a stone circle with no Yag on it. That usually means you won't find him or another rune on the same biome. Usually. Yeah, that's what I mean. Like, basically any of this, they're all stone circles if you look at them technically. Even if it's just like a small circle of stones on the ground. Doesn't have to be an archway or anything. But yeah, like any of those little stone formations on the ground, that's where you find it. Appreciate that, Natster. So watching, dude. Oh, unlucky. Yeah, these new Good Game Plus runs, they're definitely a little bit harder than they look. It is like a nice way to start trying to speedrun the game, because it is a little bit easier than some other categories, but The thing in any game, right, no matter how easy the category is, to actually get a top time, it's always going to be hard, right? It's one thing to be able to do it. Like, even in the easiest categories in any games, it gets super hard, right, to get like a good time, like a world record time or something. But yeah, like, if anyone does end up doing runs just for fun after watching the stream or anything, you guys should record it and submit it to the leaderboard. Like, I wouldn't be bothered about being embarrassed about your time or anything, as long as it's not too long for a moderator to review. Like, some guy submitted a run that was 28 hours or something. But if it's like, you know, less than 20 hours or something, I would just submit it. Yeah, I mean, a run that long will never get verified again on my watch, but it is what it is. If that guy really did that in one sitting, that's kind of, I kind of respect that. I actually don't know in the current rule set if he can take breaks, because I never take breaks. Because I was against the idea of breaks personally. But the other moderators were discussing allowing breaks, so maybe you can take breaks now. But it does have to be one cohesive video. The best time on speedrun, like, at all. The best time for this speedrun category, which is, this category is the fastest category to play on a random seed and do all the bosses. So the new game plus random seed glitchless, all bosses, world record is 36 minutes and 58 seconds, I believe. Held by Archie. I'm in second place at 38 minutes and 1 second. And I used to have the world record. I think I have the most amount of previous world records out of anyone in this category. So there's only a few people that managed to beat me, but Archie's time, right, that's not even true. There's only 2 people that have ever managed to beat me. And Archie, and I was spending so much time beating the guy that beat me the first time. Archie just came out of nowhere with that insane run. Yeah, it's over half an hour, yeah. But like, no, like, so you can't just like start speedrunning this game and get anywhere close to that. If someone is going to learn to speedrun this game, you should be basically shooting for 90 minutes or less. No, I never changed my mind. Because I didn't take a single break during that 16-hour run, Fluffy. Nope. My argument was, I'm the only one that's a moderator that has a 16-hour run on the leaderboard. And I still don't want breaks. You can go for a pee, but I just didn't pause the game or anything. Like, I peed when I was on the boat. You're allowed to go to the bathroom. Exactly. See. This is a huge fight with not what we're looking for. Yeah, if I'm doing a fresh character run, that category is several hours long, right? Even the world record is barely less than 5 hours, and no one's even come close to getting that. It's so RNG and so long. When I'm doing that, I basically set aside an entire 24 hours worth of time. I stock up on food and pile up food next to me. I make multiple liters of bottles of water and have it in a row next to me. And I just pee whilst we're sailing. That's how I do it. And I think that's what you should have to do. Because at the end of the day, like, you should be trying to do it as fast as possible, right? I know. If only. Okay, chat. We've just got so unlucky with some of this RNG here now, unfortunately. Thing is, though, it was such a good run that we only really want a sub 1 hour. We've still got plenty of time. Right, we should just go, like, sideways again, I guess. Oh, that looks like we might have a Yagruin on there. I think I see a little square on the side of this stone structure. Am I tripping? I am tripping. Why? This is rigged. Oh, I've already been there, of course, yeah. It did look like, though, there was something on the side of it from up there. Because of the texture behind it. I was definitely tripping. All right. Could maybe have brought more food, but it is what it is. Like, we don't have enough food for much more than an hour. Which is fine. That's what we want it to be short, right? So. I think Yag will be east of Elder. Well, we have a portal down at the spawn, so. I appreciate that, Natster. You heard him, guys. Smash the like button. What are you waiting for? Oh no, I turned auto pickup off. I thought I turned it on. Bark, wood, hat. Yeah, we're Gucci. I'm feeling this plane's not gonna lie. Yep. Stone pillars are absolute debates. Oh my god, I take it back. This is a terrible planes. All right. He's about to start advertising mobile games to us. Nice. Are there new mobs? Sorry, wait, one sec. To kill. I haven't. Oh. No. There's no new mobs to kill with the update. But there is now a point to killing golems because the crystals that they drop are now used to make crystal walls. Oh, there are new mobs. Yeah, tar pits. There is one new mob in the tar pit. They're called growths. The tar pits spawn in the plains. Well, I never even think of them as another mob, but they are another mob because they all look just like blobs. But yeah, they are different. Thanks a lot for watching the stream today, you guys. I really appreciate it. That's the planes. We go. Yeah, ranged blobs. Rue. You know, like how like fuelings with beers, their ID to spawn them in debug mode is actually like fueling archer. So that means that growths are probably like blob archers. Nice mistlands, by the way. Lol. What the hell? It was like the tiniest patch of mistlands in the middle of the ocean. Come on, dude. Hide, wood, bark, nails. We don't want to go too far out, chat. through. Feel like I've searched so much planes. Well, there they are, by the way. Imagine a blob with a bow shooting you. That is amazing. All right, Stone Circle, please give us a Yag rune. We might be able to do this run. Might be able to make this our first complete Alton Home speedrun if this has a Yag rune on it. Please, game. Please. I also just realized I made a slight mistake with this loadout, but it's okay. And there's no rune. God damn it. Well, they've definitely not increased the drop rate of runes like I thought is possible. But they may have. Yeah, that ain't a thing. Definitely will say that for sure. Yeah. The game is just being a huge troll at the minute. We just need a day where the game is just being nice, you know? Because we've had like so many runs totally on pace for an insane run. And then like, we just get horrible, horrible RNG. We're so close. We just got to keep grinding. Hope for that better dice roll, basically. And we checked a lot of planes. All planes. Haven't really seen a good mountain, to be fair, either. It's never a good sign. We've still got a lot of time, though, so I'm just going to play this out. Yeah. I think it makes sense for there to be another way to spawn your Gluth in. It really does. Like not spawn him in, but reveal his location, I mean. Alright, steel planes. Yeah, I mean... He is the last boss. Right, I see another stone circle. I'm playing this freaking seed out if we actually find him. It's been too long since we found him. Are you kidding me? No rune and we're being hunted. Oh, it's the same. You're right. Yeah, we've gone round. Keep missing this that. Here's what we should do. We kite all the wolves over here. Okay. Hopefully the weather doesn't stop being shit right now, so we have a wave to get over this. Right, game? Yeah. I ain't hitting it another time. That was a clutch wave there, chat. I like chat's energy tonight. Appreciate it. It's good. Very motivational. What's up, Clara? Thanks for the stream. I hope you're doing good. Bark, wood, hide, nails. Screw Thomas. Uh-oh. That's not good. That's... Okay, just chill. Now. Okay. Can you believe that's our first health potion? The run. I was thinking that before. I was like, holy shit, I haven't had to heal yet. On 3 bosses. Oh god. Don't jinx it. I see another stone circle, chat. This is like one of the most unlucky runs ever. This one still doesn't have the Axe location stone. Oh my god, chat. How many is that now? Probably. Too many. That's the right answer for sure. It's getting insane. Why is Hugin like all of a sudden just poking me as well? I was thinking about maybe proposing that we change the rules for the speedruns that you can actually do the command to remove Hugin. Looks like we might have found a very big plains though. I probably will use debug again if we can't find Yag, just because I tend to do it if it was a good run. If it's just like a trashy kind of reset, I don't bother necessarily. But this was world record pace for the first 3 bosses. Uh-oh. I wasn't on the wall enough with that. It's honestly not as helpful as you think. But it's kind of it is kind of useful when it comes to figuring out your decision making. Okay, this is not this wind is in terrible position for us to get out here. Yeah, the wind is not with us. Can still potentially get what we're looking for in this direction, I guess. Odin has abandoned us. True. Also raining now. Okay. Probably just gonna play this one out. This will be my last run anyway, because I don't want to stream past midnight. Need to get up, make some videos. That must be it, damn. Busy dying to bots and cheaters. And streamers that don't know when to quit. I like it, Fluffy. I will say, like, some of the stuff that's been added to PUBG since I left does sound like it's relatively fun. Doesn't sound like enough for me to go back, though. Yeah. Well, I'll never make... I mean, never say never. I hate it when people say never, because I always say never. But it'll be extremely unlikely that I ever make my main content game a multiplayer game ever again. Extremely unlikely. But in terms of just checking out casual fun, it's close to piquing my interest again, but... You see, I was reading about that dam, and that it almost got me. But then I was like, wait, so... there's no revive, like... It's just the game's the same, but you can pick up people that are knocked. I don't really understand, like, the real function of it, you know? Doesn't even sound like that much of a big deal, but it's close to being... They're getting there. But... yeah. PUBG things. It's a cool feature though, that. It is a cool feature. Oh, it's the wind centers running in circles. What can we even do here? I guess we could check that mountain. Like, here's what I was thinking when I heard about that feature, dam, is that I was thinking that, oh, they're going to let you do it for players that are dead. And maybe you can carry them somewhere and there'll be a way to revive people that are actually dead. That is something that sounds like it would be really cool, but it isn't that, is it? It's just like you can pick up or not, dude. It's just like, I get it, but it's not a game changer. Or it is, but it's just not major, and the game needs major changes, in my opinion. But you already know my opinion on the game. I played it for 4,000 hours. All on this Twitch channel. Pretty much. Uh-oh. Oh my god, we dodged him. Is that Battlefield beta still on? I've barely checked out any footage of that. Seems like somewhat interesting. Oh, I got another one. Oh, I'm dead. We just got robbed on the seed. This is officially just one of those seeds. It's GG. I guess I won't officially reset until I've explored this biome a bit more, but... Oh, we already did it. Oh, this is one we already went to. What am I talking about? I was going to that mountain. Forgot. That's what I wanted to do. What am I talking about? We already checked this. So, like, is this new Battlefield game, like, is it a battle royale? Or is it actually not a battle royale? I couldn't really tell from watching. Like, I thought that there at least was going to be a battle royale in the game. But when I was watching people play the beta, I couldn't tell. So it's not a battle royale, the new Battlefield. Is that what you're saying? Okay, okay. What are people's views on the new Battlefield so far then? People that have played it. Well. Oh, what a meme. I haven't seen the new Battlefield, but the new pod looks good. I haven't seen anything on that either. Stuff in the air desyncs, but seems pretty decent. Needs a little work. Okay. I might check out that beta. Yeah, that's a meme anyway, chat. That's a GG. All of this effort, all this work, and it just trolls us with this. Oh. I did really enjoy playing the Halo beta like off stream. But after changing from doing PUBG content to doing Valheim content, and now like I obviously have also streamed a few other games here and there, but like it's been so good actually not streaming multiplayer content. I can't imagine ever going back to it. As in, like I always say, I'm totally willing to play anything for a few days on stream. Maybe even like a week straight. 2 weeks maybe even. I doubt I would do that, but hypothetically, yeah. But in terms of like making it my main thing, doing it more long term, nah. I'm really enjoying like doing speed runs and challenge runs and guides and stuff, and then just being completely in control of the vibes, you know? I like that we just get vibing and stuff. Whenever I play a multiplayer game, I get frustrated that you can't control what everybody does, because like players just ruin matches all the time. This is crazy. This is like I one time checked something like 12 stone circles on one of these, like doing this after the run, and we still didn't find it. This is like one of them seeds. Living cod for Sea of Thieves. It's going so down. Yeah, Sea of Thieves is awesome. I like Sea of Thieves. My best mate like is a huge Sea of Thieves player. He plays it every day pretty much. It's a really fun game. This is crazy, chat. Crazy. Just incredibly unlucky with how bad the spawn is. But yeah, I've simply been having too much fun, like doing like Valheim stuff, Tribes and Midgard. Like I probably will come back to Tribes and Midgard and do a lot more content for that once I'm done with like Hearth and Home videos. But the kind of thing that I'm doing right now, it's having too much fun. I can't ever imagine going back to doing something like that. Alright, Alec, thanks for watching. Yeah, I've officially lost count of how many stone circles didn't have the Yag rune on it. It's absolutely nuts. Not gonna lie, chat, I'm probably gonna play New World for like a few hours before I go to sleep after the stream. Oh my god, really? We're still just doing this, eh? This is crazy. Right, I'm going to guess. That it's completely at the opposite side of the map. Yep. Huh. Actually, it is kind of, but that wouldn't have been so bad. But yeah, I mean, it would have been. Look at, I mean, it's over an hour, right? Like to do this and then find him and then travel between those two. So, a dead run anyway. Yeah, like, so whenever you get like a lot of stone circles with no Yag rune, it usually means he's very far away. Pretty much proved that once again. All right, GG chat.
Sploosh.
I'm gonna call it a night. I hope you guys have enjoyed the stream. Don't forget to subscribe if you haven't already on YouTube. I do stream on Twitch and YouTube at the same time, by the way. So there's a link in the description to my Twitch channel. Make sure if you do exclamation YouTube or click the link in the description on Twitch as well to go to my YouTube channel. Leave a like, leave a nice positive comment. Night everybody, I really appreciate it. Before I go, I'm just going to summarize and explain all of the best ways that you can support the content financially. I don't like to show this too much, but I do it once in the middle of the stream and once at the end of the stream because it is what keeps the content alive at the end of the days, your guys' support. The number one best way you can support the content is actually on Patreon at patreon.com/NickRawcliffe. It's currently the pinned message at the top of YouTube chat, and there's a link in the description on YouTube, and it's exclamation Patreon in the Twitch chat, the link to the Patreon. The reason it's the number one best way to support the content is because Patreon takes like less than 10%, and you're basically pledging to do a monthly donation. So you'll donate an initial amount of money, and then you'll be donating that same amount of money once a month, every month. So it provides me with regular monthly income, which is extremely hard to come by for a small content creator like myself. And so how it all works is it's basically kind of like a Twitch sub, except it can be for any amount of money, even as little as $1. And if you were to subscribe at the $1 level right now, you'll donate $1 to me right now. Then you'll be donating $1 a month on the first of every month from then onwards until you cancel your subscription, and you can cancel it at any time. Anyone that becomes a patron also gets invited to my private Valheim server that I pay for, that runs 24/7, and you get to play on there whenever you want with the rest of the community. And you'll also get invited to play Valheim with me live on stream when we do server streams. Again, link in the description on YouTube, exclamation Patreon in the Twitch chat. The second best way you can support the content financially is by doing donations. There's a link in the description to that as well, and it's exclamation donate in the Twitch chat. The only reason donations are the second best way is because it is just a one-off thing. And monthly incomes are obviously very important to me. But if you do want to just do a one-off contribution, donations are actually the number one best way to do that, because PayPal only takes like a 3% transaction fee. The third best ways to support the content are all over on YouTube. Basically, because I'm now a YouTube partner, you can now become a YouTube member by clicking the join button below the stream. It works just the same as being a Twitch subscriber, except it's even cheaper. And in return, you get sub badges and emotes. And yeah, also starting this month, I'll be releasing monthly exclusive videos just for YouTube members, and those videos will be exclusive behind the scenes looks into my life off stream, and also how I make my content. It can basically be anything. It might be a vlog. It might be showing me learning how to do a speedrun. It might be just chilling and relaxing and showing you guys me playing games off stream. Like maybe I'll share playing some New World or something like that. Just the kind of thing I don't normally do on my YouTube channel because it's not great for me in the algorithm. I will share that kind of experience with members only. And it'll just be one video each month. So you get access to the videos and emotes and sub badges and stuff for the chat and the comments by being a YouTube member. There's a $1.99 level and a $4.99 level. You get all the same rewards no matter which level you pledge at. So if you want to support me more, do the higher level. If you don't, that's fine. I just wanted it to be affordable for everybody who wants to support on Patreon and on YouTube. That's that. What else? You can do super chats as well. Don't forget to join the Discord as well. It's the #1 best way to make sure you don't miss any live streams or videos. Link in the description for that. !Discord in the Twitch chat. You can follow me on Twitter at NickRawcliffeAF. It's the only social media I actually use on like a daily basis. And also on TikTok at NickRawcliffe. Tomorrow, guys, I'm taking the day off streaming because I'm just going to make a load of YouTube shorts and a load of TikTok videos, and I'll be kind of scheduling those to go out over the next week or so. So I'm going to make a few short videos for social media and for YouTube shorts tomorrow, just to sort of stock them up, and then they'll be coming out over the next week or so each day until they're all out. And then yeah, like, so basically I should be back to streaming not tomorrow but the day after, and we'll come back and do some more of these speedruns and try and get these speedruns down. So I'll just be taking the day tomorrow just to make some of those videos. And basically what I'll do is once all those videos are out, I will then take another day off to make the next proper YouTube video, which will probably be another Hearth and Home guide. And I might start working on more challenge videos soon, so we'll see. But anyway, that's everything. Thanks a lot for watching, everybody. I hope you guys enjoyed today's stream, and I hope you enjoy the rest of your evening and have a great day tomorrow, because I won't see you because I'm just making videos. I really appreciate everyone's support of the content. Honestly, it's mind-blowing, and things are going well, and it's all thanks to your guys' support. So thanks for watching, everybody. I really appreciate it. And yeah, I'll see you guys not tomorrow but the day after for some more speedruns. All right, have a nice day, guys. Thanks for watching. Bye.